changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who'll never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. Well, gotta imagine he's going to be headed to the kicking net after that one, right, partner? Work on how he's striking that football. That was a considerable miscue right there.
Automatic first down. One, ready?
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
On one, ready?
2nd and 3 now.
Gun.
Burrow to the air now. Catch made by Chase Brown. Into the secondary past the 40. And they'll finally get him at the 35-yard line. A pickup of 17. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati. All set to go now from the 35.
11.
Cincinnati.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. Tried to beat him with a quick pass, but not quick enough. That winds up as a loss.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen. Play goes nowhere.
On 2.
All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Here we go.
To the air again. It's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd down here. Need 8 on the play.
11.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Completed over the middle. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
He's tackled there, so a nice start to a new set of downs, but let's see if they keep it. So let's examine this flag. He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Gotta stay within a yard of the line. That'll back him up.
Still first
So
down.
after they march out the 5 yards, here's 1st and 15.
11. Here we go.
Again, it's Burrow. He finds Brown right side. And he gets 6 following that penalty to bring up 2nd down and 9 now. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Here we go.
Dolphins 18-yard line.
Now a shotgun handoff. Oh, the football's loose. But I think someone on the Bengals got back on top of that one. And yes, they did. Bengals football. We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. So a crisis averted a moment ago, but their reward, a really tough 3rd down here.
11. Big.
To the air on 3rd and long. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Dolphins take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Intercepted. The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Quick to the air as Tagovailoa. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass.
Intended for Tyreek Hill. Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
No luck on first down. Here's second and 10.
Solo left side. Ready.
Throwing again. Here's Tua. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. Brings up a third down and 10 yards to go.
All right, 0-2 to start the game, and I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a third pass now here. Throwing. Here's Tagovailoa on third. Short pass brought in. And the hit is made, so they bent to the competition, but they didn't break Bronk as they force this fourth down. So the Dolphins readying for the punt.
Punt formation for the Dolphins.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Bengals all set to go for their second drive. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
On first down, here's Burrow. Finds him on the slant. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Bengals have a first down. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So they'll head up here first and 10 from the 34.
Here we go.
Burrow from the gun. It's his running back. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's another Bengals first down. A gain of 13
Burrow
yards.
setting to throw.
First down.
Signing Brown back-to-back plays. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. Cut out left. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
16 yards. That's another Bengals first down.
Here we go.
From the gun, a give to Brown. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line.
At the 30-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup.
11 empty, 11
It's
empty,
second
11
and inches.
Burrow out of the shotgun. That's complete. Here's Brown. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19.
It's a gain of 11.
We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
Gun.
Gain of 11
Stop.
on the play. And the
Straight ahead, it's Brown. Quite the turnaround these last two plays, huh? Nice gain on one, and now they get him behind the line.
he was taken
Bengals have to
down.
move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line. Throw left side, caught by Higgins. And he is going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals get some late points and the lead. T. Higgins, the touchdown. Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Dolphins, nothing.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So Miami headed out for its second drive of the game. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Tagovailoa on first down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
He's across the 35. And he's finally brought down just a yard shy of midfield. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Here's Tagovailoa again. Waller with the catch. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
First and 10.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. It'll be 51 yards from the left hash. It's no good. He needed more leg, and he sent it too far right. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and crew thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Had a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here comes Malik Washington. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Up the middle they go with Madison. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
It's a big strike to Hill. Into the red zone. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Tyreek Hill the touchdown. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dolphins tie this game 7-7.
Jason Sanders to kick off.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Samaje Perine on the return. The Bengals and T. Higgins back in possession here. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down. On 2.
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty.
Gun.
They send a man in motion.
180.
Quick throw out wide. I think this might be a double pass. That's not going to connect. Broke out a surprise there on 1st down, but unable to connect off of it. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd down and 15 yards to go.
So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Dumps it off to his running back. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. This game right here, partner, has been a really good demonstration of why they value this guy beyond his running ability. Look at what he brings to their passing game as well.
Yeah, tremendous boost for the offense and a tremendous nightmare for this defense.
3rd and short, it's Burrow. Completed to his running back. And he reaches the 35 before going out. He gets 6 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati.
First down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Give him 9 yards there, partner. A strong gain, and now a much more manageable 3rd and 4.
Here we go.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. He's got Gesicki complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Prime Time. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th.
13 yards. First down, Cincinnati.
On 1, ready?
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
11. Here we go.
Brown on the inside give. Still has some space inside the 35. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals take a 4th quarter lead.
And that right there is why you continue to feed a running back. Definitely the most we've seen him do with any touch this game, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered.
That one right down the middle. And the Bengals break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Washington now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that is the Dolphins' first down. So a fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to him. That's a nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it 2nd down. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Dolphins losing by 7. Second and 3 now. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. That's caught. Devon Achane keeps it moving. And he will take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins cut it to a point late in this one. Devon Achane with the touchdown. On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the fourth.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On a return, this is Piran. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bengals and running back Chase Brown getting set to begin another drive here. And we'll see how aggressive they get to try and end this game in regulation, or if overtime is on the horizon. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire, getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
Here we go, here we go.
Here he is to throw. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. A nice gain and a first down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
You know, tight ends, these guys, about the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple defenders, and it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, and if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
He dropped it. He dropped the interception. That was a risky throw on a check down of all things. Really went the other way, but only an incompletion on second down.
There defensively.
On one, ready?
Avoided one crisis on the dropped pick. Now they're facing another. Third and long.
Here we go.
Now to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense. Not on that one.
So on fourth down, Bengals calling on Ryan Rico for the punt. And that's well into the end zone, so a missed chance to stick them near the goal line. Instead, they're going to have the ball at the 20. The Miami offense headed out there now. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. First call here coming from the shotgun. He'll look to throw it. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there, and that brings up second down.
Incomplete. Jordan Battle there defensively.
They'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion.
Hey, 21 TX. Right. All right, go ahead, go. Hey, help.
Back to throw. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be brought down under the 31. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Offense to the line for first down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Setting up to pass. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. Trying to find his tight end. And it's going to be second down.
defensively.
Then get to the fun. I want the money, the cash, the moolah, the bag, the currency stacking it up. We want the freedom to live and the freedom to have. The things we be lacking, my bruh. So what are we lacking? I can point it out, so much that's around. Better settle down, no point doing that. Though they send the hounds, bite me in that. Put me in the ground.
Fire, long. Ready.
Sticking in the air, it's Tagovailoa. Completed over the middle. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. This is the type of performance a former quarterback just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game. Even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down, none of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing them.
68-yard attempt.
This one's off the mark. It's going to wind up short and too far right. That's going to do it for regulation. So some bonus football in store for all those fans in the stands. We're headed for overtime.
Jason Sanders.
Now hopefully
to
this
kick off
conclusion
line.
will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. On the return, this is Piron. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution and more than likely making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got second down. Nice, man, that's Brown again. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
Trying to extend this overtime drive. They only need 1 yard. This is third down. Short yardage run here for Brown. And ooh, this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one, and the effort brings up fourth down.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary, this might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, the other side gets a chance to go win it.
Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
First down.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Achane, a first down carry. He is down to the 30-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
Let's see, first it was a pass, now it's a great gain on the ground. They've got this defense on their heels.
For the field goal. A 47
The kick is good. He got it. And they've taken back the lead.
Glad to see him right the ship individually and make one after his earlier attempts went awry. And this was a big spot to finally come through on this one because now it gives his team the lead.
So in the end, it's a Dolphins win here. And they only needed a field goal to end it as their guy connected on an absolute bomb through all the pressure to claim a heck of a win here in overtime. Eckert has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Burrow from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Here we go.
Third and long for him here. Dump off caught by his back. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere. The Bengals send out the punting unit.
Fourth down.
Before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So we'll see the Vikings offense now for the first time. And they're brought out by the 10th pick of the 2024 draft, a national champion at Michigan, J.J. McCarthy.
All J.J. has ever done in his career, no matter where he's been, is win. And there is something to that. I know at times it's hard to measure how much of it was him, how much of it the people around him. Most importantly, just ask his teammates over the years. They love playing with him. That is a characteristic that's important, and I don't think talked about enough, Kate. Do your guys in the huddle want to play for him? Do they believe in you? Everywhere JJ has been, he's lit up that huddle, and success has followed.
Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. All right, here we go. Second down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I love that. I love that defensively right there. It's about the only thing you can do to the tight ends at this level. You have got to disrupt them. You have got to match their physicality with even more physicality, and it forced an incompletion.
He throws a bullet deep to the right side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
In punt formation for the Vikings.
His work begins at the 31. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Cincinnati headed back out for its second drive now. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10.
Right, 80. Stop.
Quick throw outside, and they might throw this again. That's not going to connect. Broke out a surprise there on 1st down, but unable to connect off of it. 2nd down coming up. No luck finding his receiver that time. So 2nd down coming up.
Come on, ready? 11 mighty. 11 mighty. Here we go. Stop.
Burrow out of the shotgun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. On the handoff, this is Brown. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. They gained 30 yards on that play. And the Bengals have a 1st down.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
Here we go. Here we go. Stop.
Burrow on 1st down. Setting up the screen. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Complete to a chase throw. A gain of 9.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. The Bengals well within striking distance. Burrow gets it out wide quick. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
That's another Bengals first down. First and goal, Cincinnati.
That is caught, and it's Higgins again. And he gets back to the line, but no more. After the loss, it's second and goal from the 5.
Here we go. At the 5-yard line.
A give now to Brown. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2.
Brought down at the
3 yards to pick up that time, but we have reached the 2-minute warning.
It's now third
Now
and
Brock
goal.
still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. On third and goal, here's Burrow. Trying to set up that screen, but it falls incomplete, and now they're facing fourth down.
Kid, I'm just kind of laughing because I could feel the armchair quarterbacks going, I can make that throw. And anybody who's actually made those throws says you have no idea what it feels like with everybody breathing down your neck. That play's got to be right, timed up right, and it certainly wasn't.
They'll run. It's Moss. And they turn him away. The defense holds strong, and they get off the field with a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, it's almost like the defense was in the offensive huddle before the play. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run, and the reward is they get off the field.
Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. McCarthy from his own end zone. Knocked away, and that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, and that brings up second down. You never want to overlook those Mike backers when you throw in short blocks. So often it's those guys and not the corners or the safeties that are going to be the ones in there breaking those up.
Yeah, and so often these linebackers of today, these middle linebackers, are just oversized safeties. They can really run and play the ball as he just did.
Has him on the quick hitter. And give him about that 15-yard line before they're able to drop him. Minnesota spends its second time out here.
12 yards.
And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
15-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Pass is caught, it's T.J. Hawkinson. And he has it all the way down to the 30-yard line.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
So flip the field, folks. It's first and 10 inside of enemy territory now. Back to the air, McCarthy. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Dax Hill. And the Bengals get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
Take over first and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Vikings bring pressure, and they got him. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Burrow to the air now. He finds Brown right side. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. Defense gunning for a stop here. It's third down.
Here we go.
Here he goes, third and long. Finding Brown back-to-back plays. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
A gain of 9.
Now the Vikings use their third and final timeout. Ryan Rico on to punt. That one hits at the 6, but can't check up. It gets into the end zone for a touchback. The Vikings getting one more drive here before the break. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. First and 10, it's McCarthy. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left. Now he's throwing deep down that side of the field. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. Minnesota lined up in punt formation. And they'll get to this one right around, no, actually exactly at the 15-yard line.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here on the 5th floor studios. You can't win if you can't score. That might be the message to the offenses at halftime. Both completely shut down as we are scoreless at the break. First touchdown wins, maybe even next field goal wins. Let's find out who can score the game's first points as we rejoin our commentators, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter.
Evan McPherson to kick off.
Well, Brock, I think it's safe to say this has been a defensive slobber knocker through two, right? Maybe some points finally on the horizon as we resume play. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Off play action. It's McCarthy. Vacates quickly left side. Has a man, Justin Jefferson. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. So 20 yards on that play. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
Don't you feel sometimes, Kate, up here in the booth when we get to see things develop, we're playing the same guessing game the defenses are on those kind of plays? Is he planning on keeping it or just waiting for a throw to develop and get open? That time the QB did a terrific job of finding that outlet.
Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. They'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. Flushed out of the pocket. This is Jefferson, and he's got it. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That play good for 17 and a first down.
And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the
Another throw here for McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Throwing again now, McCarthy. Couldn't find a completion on first down.
McCarthy's pass.
No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Play action, McCarthy. Buying some time right. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
These QBs make it look easy, but that requires such a large amount of body control when you throw it on the move. You got to be able to get the same accuracy you would if your feet are set. Sure takes a lot of repetition to make it look easy.
Ooh, he got hit as he was was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
You know, Kate, it looked to me like this one, he leaves the pocket, and this is where you're out in the schoolyard, out on the playground, and you're looking for your buddy to find that connection. Unfortunately, receiver QB, they could not find the completion that time.
So after the incomplete pass, here comes second and goal. On play action now, McCarthy. And this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take the lead right away in half number 2. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. Now it's Will Reichert off, the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Reichert, set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. This is our last play of the quarter.
At their own 19-yard line.
Burrow now on first down. That one falls incomplete and brings us to the end of this third quarter. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Bengals football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the fourth. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Burrow from the gun. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Here we go.
They'll throw it. And they're going to touch him down as they wind up with a nice gain on that play, and they got a new set of downs, too.
It's a gain.
Fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Bengals first
Here we go, here we go.
Throw left side, caught by Higgins. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Here we go, here we go.
The 39-yard line.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Bengals down by 7. Second and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
Here we go.
Sticking in the air. It's Burrow. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Vikings make the play that should win them this game.
The second down pass. Intercepted. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle to Jones. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. They're going to pass it here. Escapes the pocket. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Back to throw. Brought in left side by Jefferson. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Reichert there to tack on the extra point. And the Vikings double their lead to 14. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. Out comes the offense for the Bengals. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Cincinnati into formation. It's 1st and 10. Quick throw out wide. I think this might be a double pass. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Byron Murphy picks it. And the Vikings have the football at what looks to be the 37-yard line.
Intercepted. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Straight ahead they go with Jones. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
There is no thought needed for him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, and they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
Cincinnati uses its 2nd timeout. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Here's a design run. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly.
Reichard to kick off for the Vikings.
Will Reichard has it all teed up. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, bro, Tua Tagovailoa.
I've heard from many of Tua's peers in the league that there's just not a more accurate guy. If you wanted to just do an accuracy test in the NFL, well, Tua's going to hit that target as much as anybody in the league. Avoiding injury and being available is really the only question mark now in Tua's career.
Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Tagovailoa. He beams one deep right side. He's got it inside the 25. And he will take this across. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead right away. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Vikings nothing. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. Ty Chandler to return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30.
At their own 26-yard line.
Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. It's McCarthy. Buying some time left. He's keeping it. And he is stopped with authority there. But that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down.
And the Vikings.
We've set it down from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. That's complete. Here's Jones. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
6 yards.
Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end. To the line and set. Here we go. 1st down.
7-yard line.
Throwing off the play fake. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he's up for a stunningly big loss. Offense in a hurry up here. Before we can get a snap on 2nd down, they call timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Well, for more than a couple of 1st downs away, it is 2nd and quite a bit after that sack. Looking to throw, McCarthy. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball, left side. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Escapes the pocket. He's trying to go deep again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. And that hit right at the 10 somehow, though, got a wicked bounce and makes it into the end zone for a touchback. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. They already hold an early advantage here on the road, so looking for another touchdown to take full control of this game. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Finds the in route complete. And they're on him quickly there after that catch. So the gain's going to be to the 34-yard line.
It's a gain of 14.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break.
Dolphin first down.
Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Continuing to move past the 45. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score is getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop him.
And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier second down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Tua now from the gun. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Vikings take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Down pass. Intercepted. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Taken in by Addison, left side. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but sure would have loved for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the first down.
The Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it.
J.J. McCarthy.
And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
It's a 10-yard loss.
How many times over the course of the season do we see a quarterback like this, Cade, run out of so many sacks? So impressive. He didn't just get him once. That's now twice.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. It is caught left side. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. So now here's 3rd and 5.
It's now 3rd down.
McCarthy to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out.
14 yards.
Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
They'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. Minnesota spends its 2nd time out here. That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's first down.
1st and 10.
Looking inside the red zone. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down after a short gain. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
At the 18-yard
You know, as any
line.
quarterback is going to tell you, that's one of the most difficult things to do, knowing you're going to get blasted. That defender's coming right at you, but you got to throw an accurate ball. It does 2 things. Number 1, it strikes fear in the defense, and number 2, you gain respect of your teammates.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Throwing again now, McCarthy. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson, so now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Will Reichard on for the Vikings.
Reichard connects there. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
Hey, we've all learned enough to look at the numbers through the years and know how important points are going into halftime and coming out of halftime. They accomplished the first task. Now they get a chance to begin the second half of the ball as well.
Here comes Malik Washington. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets
Jason
underway.
Sanders
all set to send it away. Chandler now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here's the Minnesota offense headed out to start this third quarter. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. On play action now, McCarthy. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Now it's McCarthy. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. And man, did he make an impact play.
1st and 10, here's Jones. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
2 yards.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Here's McCarthy to throw. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
3rd down and 8 yards to go.
3rd and long for him here. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. This one misses the tight end. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long.
Sets up 4th down.
And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. Back to throw it. Throw left side, brought in by Hawkinson. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. So 21 yards and the first. What a call to go for it there on 4.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
McCarthy going to keep it himself. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. He lays out over the middle to bring that one in. 12 yards on that play, and a good call, and that's on the first.
That's another Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. On the carry, this is Jones. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
The tackle made by George Stokes. It's a pickup of 3.
run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
13-yard line.
Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. And the Dolphins are going to get to him. And he is dropped. And it'll be 3rd down coming up after this defense's 3rd sack of the game.
Brings up 3rd
That's
down.
now the 3rd time that he's been hauled down in this game, and that one was a biggie. Something's got to get figured out. Either the protection's got to be shored up, or the QB's got to get rid of the ball. You cannot take those kind of negative sacks.
Looking to throw. And that's going to fall incomplete on a look to his running back, and it's going to bring up 4th down. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings losing by 4. All right, down by 4. They got to have this one on 4th down. Desperation time here. Looking right, and he finds it. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on
Result of
downs.
the play is a turnover
You go
on
for it on
downs.
4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost him the possession.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They're going to pass it here. Looking to his running back, incomplete. That play's going to bring up 3rd down.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
Ready. 20, TX.
Looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And that should clinch the win for the Dolphins. That's enough for a 1st down.
And the Dolphins 1st down. A gain of 12. And the Dolphin 1st down.
Achane running right. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Achane, the ball carrier. The tackle
After the
made.
3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
And stick with Achane. Space pass to 35. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Sign quarterback run here. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. This is Hassan Haskins now to return it. And a decent run back is gonna end as they bring him down inside the 30. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Right to the air is Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. And that one's complete. Amari on Hampton. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. 1st down from the 42.
And the Chargers 1st down.
On the carry, this is Najee Harris. And this will be stopped after a nice 6-yard pickup there on 1st down.
The city just made a sweep with the diabetic. They mouth it full of the
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Man in motion here. Herbert from the gun. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Cameron Curl has it. And he takes this one back and in for the Los Angeles pick 6. On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Rams will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Chargers nothing.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. On the return, it's Haskins. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
1st and 10.
So the LA offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. And trailing, coming off their biggest mistake so far. Feels like one of the key moments in the football game for them right here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. First plays a design run. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
Nice little welcoming party waiting for him at the line of scrimmage. No surprises that time. This defense will be ready.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Herbert. It's into the hands of Will Dissly. Quick rally to the catch by the defense, stopping the gain at the 33. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Now an inside handoff to Harris. And he finds a little room there before being hauled down, gain of 3. Come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Herbert gonna tuck and run. And he's not gonna get the first. He made it real close though, didn't he, Bronk? It's a gain of 5, 3rd down coming up. That's 1 quarter done in our showdown of LA teams. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Charger football. They'll have an easy 3rd and 1. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Johnson finds the football complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Snared by his running back, it's Najee Harris. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Quite a defensive battle, Bronk, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 1st and 10 from the 32. From the gun, they go with Harris. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets a 3.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Throwing from the gun here. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Gain of 18 on the play.
I'm sure Coach, play caller doesn't mind making his job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
1st and 10, give to Harris. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. A momentary speed bump there on what has otherwise been a great drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Herbert makes the catch. And that is a Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Najee Harris, the touchdown. Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chargers tie this game 7-7.
Cameron Dicker to kick off.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. Showing a little burst so far. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. The Rams taking over on offense late in the 1st half. They still have access to a pair of timeouts and a little time left as well, so points very much in play here. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Stafford to the air to start us off. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Tough one to retain through that hit. So it's 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10.
I think everybody in the building was already thinking about the next play to run as they watched that short throw to the tight end. That's a gimme. You don't expect to see many of those dropped.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Stafford from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
First carry now for Kyron Williams. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
Tackled back at the 41-yard line.
Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It's no good. It had the leg, but is aimed wide right. And the score remains knotted 7-all. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back to the third quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Whittington now on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Rams headed back after their second drive now.
31-yard line.
New set of downs for them from the 31. On first down, here's Stafford. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Kyron Williams, the intended target. And now they face second down.
Second down and 10.
Working from the gun, here's Stafford. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
Offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting a completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Throwing is Stafford on third. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no luck on his first look of the game. And that brings up fourth and long.
In punt formation for the Rams.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. First and 10, here's Herbert. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Now Herbert to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So we're chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
It's a gain of 4. And it's third down.
Hampton gets it out of the zone read. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love third down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a third down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
For big yards on the right side. They're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. They strike for 23 yards. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
Kate, we see it every week in the NFL. So many of these defenses are predicated on not giving up the big play. So when you get a chunk play, yards like that thrown into double coverage to your tight end, you will take it every time and twice on Sunday.
Now toss it to Harris. This is going to be down to about the opposing 36 for their next snap. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's going to give the Chargers the first down. All right, so we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the fourth. They've got first down here from the 36. Herbert with a blitz coming. They'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding the big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
This is Harris on second down. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. That's a pickup of 9. And that's going to be good for an LA first down. It's the 2-minute warning here in LA. Chargers going for the win here. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. Staying on the ground with Harris. And not much for him there. He's down to the 15-yard line. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6. At the 15.
He is to throw. Looking for him on the screen there, but it's incomplete. So 2nd down produces nothing. Back to the huddle they go for 3rd down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here he is to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the Rams get the football just short of their 20 after the interception and return.
Intercepted. The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Pass complete. 2-2 Atwell. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of
22. And the Rams have the first down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Give to Williams from the gun. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Setting up to pass. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. Thinking interception to be had, and incompletion still pretty good for the defense.
It's on target to Williams. That's the first down, and he's still going. Keeps himself upright, and he breaks the tie. That's going to win it this game. Brock, touchdown! Cardi now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Rams break that tie and now lead by 7.
14. Chargers 7.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Back to throw. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brown. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. But at that defense, they're flying around and making the play.
Officials signaling timeouts. We've got whistles. Time left for one snap, and while we all know the odds are low, it's not impossible that they find a way to score. Here he goes, one final shot. Trying to push deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And it's stopped. What an ending we almost just witnessed. But they got to him before he could reach that end zone. This game's over. So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
Just can't let you
this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Darius Davis to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked off by Frankie Louvu. And the Commanders take possession down inside the 30 after the interception.
Intercepted. The Commanders take over 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Oh, baby, this stadium was already loud to start this game, Brock, but that play, it's in an absolute uproar now.
And the one thing you want to do as an opposing team is quiet the crowd, especially as a quarterback. It's your job to quiet that home crowd, but an interception, well, it does nothing but add fuel to the fire. A fever pitch now as the offense takes the field, looking for an early lead.
Buys time, rolling right. Moving right, airs it out down this. He's got it down the sideline. And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Commanders pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Matt Gay on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Commanders 7, Chargers nothing. Matt Gay to kick off.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
Davis on
The Chargers getting their offense set for their second drive. And we only saw this group for one snap to start the game, Brock, so hopefully we get a longer look at them this time.
You know, Kate, in a lot of ways, it may even be easier to shake that first one off. They're barely on the field,
Yeah.
so it's really a second chance to write the opening series you wanted.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Still 10 to go. It's second down now from the 26. Back to the air. Herbert. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Chargers, first down. It's a gain of 10. First down.
Going right side. Harris with it. He hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's second down.
He was brought down at the 45.
That's going to bring up third down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. The third down give to Hampton. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's fourth down.
Scott in formation.
Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their second drive. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Brings up second and 10.
Kate, from my vantage point up here, that was pretty close to drawing a penalty flag. Risky decision on first down, but there was a target in the area, so thus, no penalty, and we move on to second.
So at the 20, here's second and 10.
Here we go, here we go. 18 Cardinal, 18.
From the gun, it's Daniels. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And things look tougher now with third and long. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
Daniels throwing on third. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to fourth down. The Commanders ready for the punt.
In on formation for Washington.
He's got this at the 27. It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
He's got Quentin Johnson complete. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs. So the big play has them well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Headed right through the middle of the field. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's another Chargers first down.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Commanders have an early lead. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Chargers ball as we get back for the second, and they are thinking points. A handoff for Harris running right. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on first down. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down.
Gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Harris once more. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Najee Harris, the touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Luke McCaffrey now on the return. Making some progress here. A nice run back, but what a hit we had at the end of it. Out comes the Commander offense for another series. They're still in search of that first down of this game, Brock. Hoping to put together a drive and avoid calling on the punter again. The drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Not much scoring to this point, as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Second down now, they need 7.
Let's go now. Go.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
Ready.
Throw here, third down. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
The Chargers take over.
Now LA getting its offense all set to go. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down. Herbert from the gun. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. Picked off by Frankie Louvu. And the Commanders get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game.
Herbert's pass intercepted. Sets up a first down and goal at the 4-yard line.
On the ready.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. Out of the gun, Daniels. Now this is intercepted. That is back-to-back passes. Picked off by Denzel Perryman. To take over at their own 40 after the turnover.
I know how he started to play as a defender? Gosh, he looked good, didn't he? Running it back. He looked like a receiver navigating on that return. The way he saw the field, he baited obstacles and chewed up yardage in the open space. It'll make those offensive coaches and teammates proud. We've seen defensive players get touches on occasion. I think he just gave himself maybe a look on that side of the ball down the road.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Connects on the crosser. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first. All set to go now from the 35.
A gain of 19 yards. First down, Chargers.
Herbert on first down. Finds him over the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. LA uses a timeout here. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 2nd and 3 now. And he'll get them enough for a first down. Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. 1st and 10, Herbert. Has him on the quick hitter. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Offense up to the line fast.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
This one to Williams out left side. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Dicker connects there. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Commander offense with the football first to begin quarter number 3. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
26-yard line.
Here's Daniels. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there, where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Absolutely fires this one right side. And the streak continues. Another one hits the ground. They'll send out the punting unit. It'll be Tress Way doing the honors. Fields this at the 19. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. The Charger offense making its way to the field. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start with a give to Harris. Still working past the 40. And he's finally brought down at the 45-yard line. He gets 16 yards on that play. And that's going to give the Chargers a first down. Just one play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. First down, and they go right back to it. And The stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. 3.
First down. A gain of 12. First down, Chargers.
They give now to Najee. He's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40.
He was brought down by Will Harris. It's a gain of
Last
7.
run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
At the 37-yard line.
Running it with Hampton. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 6.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Chargers football as they try to hang on to a lead in a close game. New set of downs for him from the 31.
Set. 380. Go.
Going to the ground again on first. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
First down.
Let's go, let's go. Set.
First and 10 at the 18.
Running behind center with Harris. And a nice start here on first down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
380.
2nd and 3 now.
Set. Ready.
To the air this time. Herbert on the screen. This is Harris. And he's tackled for a short gain. 8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Landover. Chargers only up by a few.
380.
8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going.
Set. Set.
They'll try to run it with Harris. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
380. Ready.
Another run with Harris here on first. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal.
Set. What is it?
Trying it again with Harris. And they'll make the stop after a small push to the 5. 3 yards on the run. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
380.
It's now
Ready.
3rd and goal.
Set. Set.
He's back to throw. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that forces them to 4th and goal. A big try coming up here for Cameron Dicker. A very short kick here from the right hash. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The Commanders all set to regain possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Rolling on first down, Daniels. Dumps it off to Robinson. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either. Here he is to throw. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. Went way outside there trying to work that sideline, Brock. But by the time the ball had arrived, well, the defender had to knock that ball out.
I think you see my reaction in the booth every time
I do.
we see that throw, because I can close my eyes and remember the terror that I felt as a quarterback when you let that ball go and you're throwing it all the way to the boundary. There's some risk reward, and that time, well, there was no risk.
Thought he had a touchdown there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Ready.
Looking to throw it. Throwing deep here for the end zone. And they connect on the touchdown to claw back in these final moments. And an extra point will win this game. Wow, just perfect execution there, Brock. Nailing the fade for 6.
Yeah, when it comes to the fade route, it really is all about timing. And as you said, the execution of it. You have to have the matchup first, but then you need to go connect. A great play.
Chargers 13.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with.
At their own 20-yard line.
Chargers getting set. 1st and 10.
Set. Taylor tight. Go.
He'll look to throw it. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So next to the nation's capital, it's a home win for the Commanders. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for my partner Brock Huard and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Commanders, as with that, we sign off from DC.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. one to where no one knows we'll never grow.
Matt Gay to kick off for Washington.
Matt Gay now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Blake Corum now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
Their own 26-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Rams have the first down. New set of downs for them and starts at the 38.
1st and 10 at the
Hold on, behind. Ready,
38-yard
move.
line.
Lady.
They stay on the ground with Williams. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap to Sanford. He puts some juice on a deep throw. He's got it inside the 25. And he is inside the 20, down to the 19-yard line.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Devontae Adams, the touchdown. On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Rams will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Commanders nothing.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10. Daniel's going to throw to get us started. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send him back to the line for 2nd. And that's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them.
Yep.
The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
2nd down and 10. Daniels. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They're ruling him out of bounds. We've got 3rd down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in, but out of bounds.
Connects with the open man downfield. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Offense to the line fast.
First and 10.
To the air again, Daniels. Running right side by McLaurin. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Washington first down.
Washington Commanders first down.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Chased out to his right. Lines up and chucks this deep right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now it's 2nd down. Again, Daniels to the air. Forced out to his right. It's a big strike downfield to Samuel. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. A pickup of 17. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down. Moving the ball very well out of the gate here. It's set up now at the 26. To throw again, it's Daniels. He goes right back to Samuel. And he's taken out as he brings it down towards the 10. Gain 15 there. And that's good for a Washington first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More coming up from Northwest Stadium. Stick around. All set now. 1st and 10. Daniels gonna keep it. That is exactly why you rally to the football. He got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
You know, for pitchers, you hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high percentage pass plays.
And that is a Washington touchdown. The Commanders earn the chance to tie before halftime. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. Matt Day on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. The Rams and Devontae Adams getting set for another look here. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
First down throw here for Stafford. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Stafford from the gun. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. They get 23 on that one. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
And this run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
It's a gain of 8.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Now Stafford to throw. That's incomplete on 2nd down. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Flaky Luvu. And the Commanders get the football on the first turnover of the contest. up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4.
Ready? 60 Bison, 60 Bison. Go.
From the gun, it's Daniels. He's throwing deep to the left side. This is caught inside the 15. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that will set up 1st and goal. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
70 Timberwolves.
Working inside the red zone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Setting up, 2nd and goal.
Cowboy 80.
Out of the gun, Daniels. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. That was intended for Deebo Samuel. And now they're left with 3rd and goal.
Ready? Ready?
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And oh, he got it! Interception! Picked off by Akello Witherspoon.
Hey, defensively, when you're staring down 3rd and goal, you just want to keep them out of the end zone. Just keep them to a field goal, right? Wrong. Not with this defense and not with their playmakers. They're thinking take it away, and they get the job done.
Stafford now on 1st down. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 once again from the 20. Looking to throw. He's going to push one deep down the right. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the 2nd half of a deadlocked game. Eckler now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out comes the offense for Washington to begin the 3rd quarter. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, you got to try to emphasize those things that you found success on with that opening drive.
Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Ready?
To throw, Daniels. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
Cougar 19.
3rd and short, Daniels. Pass complete to Robinson. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Catch is made down the right sideline. And he will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. So 20 yards on that play. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
You know, with some of these tight ends today, you could put 2 guys, heck, put 3 guys on them, and they still find a way to make those catches. With how they move at their size, they really are the ultimate matchup advantage.
Has a man, it's Ertz. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Daniels is going to throw again. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, that's one they should have run instead.
Game's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Well, that didn't take too long. 1 series in, and he's given them the second-half lead.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Stafford. This is hauled in by Atwell. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
The entire playbook is open here, Brock. It is 2nd and inches. Trying to sneak with Stafford. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and he executed like it was drawn up. That push gets him the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Throwing now on 1st down. Stafford finds a seam down the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for him. We've got 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Williams. And he's not going to get anything as that brings us to the 2-minute warning. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And again, an interception is drawn. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down. To throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Up the gut they go with Williams. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
Setting up to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams Jets have taken the lead late. Kyron Williams, the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Eckler now to return it. He is blocked. That ball's free. Oh, but the fumble goes out of bounds. Ooh, close call there. The Commanders set to take over. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
At the 31-yard line.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Cougar 19.
He'll look to throw it. He just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. Markello Witherspoon on the
On the
go.
go. 62.
Looking to throw it. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Desperation time here. Throw right side is caught by Samuel. Through the defense he goes. Room to burn. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Well, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. Whittington now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Rams set to go on offense once more. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. And he gets out of bounds, gets him the 1st down as well, and moved them into field goal range.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. So not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. So a timeout's taken, just 5 seconds left. And after the pause, we're going to see our last play of the game. Every eye in this place now staring right at Joshua Carty. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It has enough leg, and it's good from deep. And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
So no return this time. This is going to go for a touchback, Brock. Let's see what they do with this final snap. All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10. One final shot here. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. And it took everybody at the end. First to set up that field goal, and then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away.
Can you dig it? Andres Borregales ready to get us started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Steven Sims with the return. This makes it up to the 25. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Now Darnold on to play action. Look at this, going deep right away. And what a way to get this one started, but his deep shot falls incomplete.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off the defense at any time.
All right, 0-2 to start the game, and I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a third pass now here. Throwing is Darnold on 3rd down. Dumped off to his running back. And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
You know, on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. So now it's the Patriots' turn to head out for the first time on offense. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all of that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
9 yards to go.
Air it out on 3rd. He's got Bourne over the middle. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's a New England first down. All right. Now things starting to pick up a little bit after a slow start, Brock. Last things fans want to see is a couple of uninspiring drives to begin a game.
Yep, they get the first and generate just a little excitement that we could see maybe our first touchdown here, or at least avoid another quick punt.
This is Stevenson heading right. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Patriots, first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Finds his man, it's Demario Douglas. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Great opening drive continues. 1st and 10 at the 33. Now a give to Stevenson, coming right. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 24-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Back to the air, it's May. Cut near the goal line. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots get the game's first points here in the second. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Now Borregales on to send it away. Sims now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So Seattle retakes the field for their second series. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Gillette after this. Second down now, 7 to go. Running with Walker again. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. 5 men in the secondary now for the Pats. Third down. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. It's complete, play made by Cup. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for the Seahawks. First down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Play fake, Darnold. Finds Cup once more. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. They gain 11 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Darnold. Hits his running back. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. And again, it's Darnold. In the hands of his running back, Walker. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And he's going to have the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Cooper Kupp the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Seahawks tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Antonio Gibson now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. New England taking the field. Its second series of the game coming up. And we're down inside 50 seconds to play. Enough time to at least get into field goal range. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. May now from the gun. Ramondre Stevenson makes the catch. He will go! Touchdown, New England! The Patriots get some late points and the lead. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. Regalis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7.
Seahawks 7. Anthony Borregales to kick off.
Now Borregales on to send it away. And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback out to the 20. The Seahawks are going to take over late in the half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Throwing on first, here's Darnold. Completed to his running back. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. Well, I know it says running back on the roster, Brock, but this guy's having a pretty great start catching the football instead.
It's what the best of them do. I mean, look around the league. These running backs want to get paid, right? They want theirs. Well, catch a ball like this, and trust me, you'll get yours.
They've got first down here from the 36. Darnold looking to throw. This is Cox, that's Walker. And the hit arrived shortly after that football did, but he hangs on for a gain down to the enemy 44. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line.
Gain of 19 yards.
Here's Darnold, first and 10.
Seahawks, first down.
Walker hauls it in. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
First and 10, Darnold. Brought in close to the 8. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Whistles, and the offense just sneaks in that timeout. And they're going to get a chance to put up points as a result before halftime. Myers' kick is good. And it's dropped back down to a 4-point game. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The New England offense with the football. They get it first here in the second half. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. Patriots lining up. It's first and 10. Third quarter starts with a run by Stevenson. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Finds him over the middle. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
12 yards on the pickup. It's now 3rd and 3.
Here's a nickel look by the Seahawks. 3rd down. Here's made in the air. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Patriots punt team coming out with former 6th-rounder Bryce Baringer to do the honors. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. Throwing here, Darnold. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
We'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. 2nd and 10, Darnold. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete. Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
Be the first and more. And a big hit on the return to stop him cold. Here's New England ready once again on offense. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. Galloping inside the 40. And there's not going to be a score, but great effort. He's out of bounds inside the 10. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
And the Patriots first down.
They go again with Stevenson. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots lengthen the lead at the end of the third. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. Regalis on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots drive their lead to 11.
Patriots 21, Seahawks 10. Andres Borregales to kick off for New England.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Sims now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. They find themselves down 21-10 as they take over. Seahawks just about set. Here's first and 10. Here's Darnold to throw. It's caught by Elijah Arroyo. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2. At the 30.
This is Walker on second. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Toss play. This is Walker. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Seahawks with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. They break the huddle. It's second down now. Trying to throw this from the gun. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. They'll come up on first and 10.
First and 10.
Darnold now to throw. And wow, nearly a pick on that check down. A bit lucky that he couldn't hang on to it, and it fell incomplete.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
On second and 10 now, Darnold. Completed over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that gives the Seahawks the first. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Foxborough. Seahawks at a 2-score deficit. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's first and 10. Darnold. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Robert Spillane has it. And the Patriots are stopped on the return just shy of their own 35.
Intercepted. The Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
First down now, ball at the 33. Drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
After a
quality effort on the last play. Just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the run, it's Stevenson. And they drop him after just a yard, second down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Stevenson with another carry. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
Here goes tonight.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback down there, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. QB super fortunate that ball wasn't picked. And incompletion, still pretty good for the defense, too.
Oh, baby, there's way too much behind that kick, and he knew it. So that's all the way over the end zone for a touchback. The Seahawk offense taking the field now. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Kyle Duggar makes the play.
Donald's pass intercepted. The Patriots take over first and 10.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. This looks like a run drawn up for me. So this is a win for the Patriots. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
You see the sunrise in front of us. Eyes are like our thoughts and stories always tell. Shadows already fade the suns. Counting down, we're counting down to the end.
Will Lutz to kick off. for
To
the
kick off,
Broncos.
here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Steven Sims with the return. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is first and 10. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
All right, here we go. Second down. We put a receiver in motion left. Out of the gun. Here's Darnold. That's a catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches.
And leads to third down.
Here's Darnold. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up Alex Singleton. And the Broncos take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Intercepted. The Broncos take over first and 10 at the 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Knicks off the play action. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
That is not a good omen at all. You spend so much time, Kate, on the first 15 plays, and that first play, you've rehearsed it in your head over and over as a quarterback, as an offensive line. You never, ever want to go backwards, have such a negative play, but now you got to flush it and quickly move on.
Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Devin Witherspoon on the coverage.
Captain. Oh, I said.
3rd and long for him here. Taking a chance to the end zone. Defender gets his hand in there and breaks it up. A possible touchdown denied. It's going to bring up 4th down. Wow, they must really trusted this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. It's no good. It had the leg, but his aim wide right. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Looked like the snap was good. No issues with the hold. But sometimes that plant foot just slides on you a little. And these kickers, man, they are so finicky. One little breakdown in mechanics, and the kick winds up off target.
And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The game gets this down inside the 35. First down now, ball at the 33.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down.
Now an inside give to Walker. And he's going to get inside the defense's 30 here. Looks to be a gain of about 6 on the play.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. They'll run. First give to Zach Charbonnet. And he will not get the first, but ooh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. About set for the 2nd quarter. Seahawks football here. They'll start out with 3rd and maybe a couple inches at most. With a quick pass out wide. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. 6-yard gain on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
First and 10 at the 17-yard
Walker now from the gun. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 16-yard line.
We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Mile High in just a moment. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the gun, Darnold. Brought in. That's a Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks get get some late points and the lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. That's no good. The veteran mishits one rather surprisingly, and they leave a point after on the table. Wasn't accurate on the extra point, but he should be able to keep this between the sidelines, hopefully, as he sends this away. Marvin Mims now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Nix. Short pass brought in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Devon Bailey. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Nix from the gun. Escapes the pocket. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up 3rd down.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook defense right there. When the quarterback escapes the pocket, and you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. That's exactly what the secondary did, and it forces the throwaway.
Throw left side, complete. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll throw again. Nix. Toward the sideline, and it's intercepted. And the Seahawks take possession of the football. Well, we all know, Brock, those slot guys start piling up receptions, and that makes them a priority target for the defense. They kept someone nearby, and they pick off that check down.
If a play breaks down in today's football, like back in my day, last century, you checked down to the running back. That's not the case anymore. These slot receivers, well, they're as big a security blanket as running backs are, but the defenses, to your point, Kate, they figured it out too. And that defense, well, they didn't just figure it out in their head. They went out and executed with their bodies to take it away.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So 2nd down coming up.
So far, this script, well, it's dictated some early looks for this running back, and now you're seeing the adjustment defensively. Not so easy on those checkdowns. Nowhere for that ball to go.
Another throw here on 2nd down. And again, it's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions have made this 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Throwing is Darnold on 3rd down. It's dropped underneath. Walker. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Jason Myers out there now to try a field goal for the Seahawks on 4th down. It's about 43 yards for it.
The kick is good. Makes the score Seahawks 9, Broncos 0. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Return starts at the 9. This makes it up to the 25. The Broncos get the football. Not a lot of time left in the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. Throwing on 1st down, Nix. He finds Ingram working downfield here. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos get their first point of this game just before halftime. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos cut the lead down to just 2.
Broncos 7. Will Lutz kicking off for the Broncos.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Here's Kenny McIntosh. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Seahawks offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. They're up by just 2, so you have to think they just want to get to the locker room. Throwing on first, here's Darnold. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Following the incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 now from the 30. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That's caught by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he's all the way across midfield, down to inside that 45-yard line. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. First down from the 42.
A 28-yard gain. First down.
Darnold looking to throw. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time. This is why those kickers are down there before the game trying those kicks in midfield. Kind of like Hooper shooting that half-court shot before half, because they believe, kickers do, that they're going to get an opportunity to be a difference maker. With that long kick, he certainly was.
First and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Here's the final play of our first half. Back to throw it. Look at that power, deep left side. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it's going to be second down.
Now second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now Nix. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down. Working quickly here.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On first down, it's Nix. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And they make the tackle at the 38. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for Broncos first down. New set of downs for him. Starts at the 38. On first and 10, here's Nix. Catch is made down the right sideline. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. Within 24 yards on that one. And it's going to be first down Denver.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Throwing again, here's Nix. And he's got it. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take the lead right away in half number 2. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. Boy, there was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he still found his man.
Yeah, you don't really recommend challenging double coverage in the end zone in this league, but when you give your receiver a chance in that spot, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust that your guys are better than the ones surrounding him, and he'll go make that play anyway.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. McIntosh now to return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Seahawk offense ready to get going once again. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. New set of downs for them from the 31. Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. Oh, try and force it into the slant. It's intercepted. And the Broncos get the football back with great field position there at the 36.
Intercepted. The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. A give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut.
Tyrese Knight on the tackle. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 on the Seahawks 35-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Nick's looking to throw. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Kobe Bryant on the coverage.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Mims with the grab. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
That's good.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Dumps it off to his running back. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
To J.K. Dobbins. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Broncos with the ball, trying to close out what would currently be a win. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Play action with Nix. On the move, hit it right. Did not like what he was seeing, Bronx. I think she's going to roll this one away.
That may not look like much, and on tomorrow's grade sheet, it'll just be an S for satisfactory, but that's a good decision. Know where to go with the ball, and don't put it in harm's way.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Hauled in by Dobbins. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos parlay the interception into points. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Point after upcoming, this for a 2-score lead to potentially clinch the win.
Makes the score Broncos 21, Seahawks 12. Will Lutz to kick off.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. McIntosh now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense running out now. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now. defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
On 2nd and 10 now. Darnold buys time, rolling right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
We've learned how valuable sacks in a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball. And they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
To Walker on the check down. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. Need a touchdown and a field goal. Looks like they want the tougher part first. The offense going for it on 4th down. Desperation time here. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. The Seahawks calling for a timeout, so they're 1st and 3. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. Dumped off to his running back. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on 1st down. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. And again, it's Darnold. There's a screen now for Walker. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. 1st and 10. Darnold setting up the screen. Runs inside the 35. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks have cut it to a 3-point game here in the 4th. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. And this one, thankfully, not off the mark. He gets it to go. We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. He fields it from the 8. Showing a little burst so far. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. Denver ready for another offensive possession. They're out there with a lead that's down now to just 2 points, Brock. So you got to be cautiously aggressive, right? Try to run out the clock, but take care of the football because all it takes is a field goal to beat you.
How many times do these games we call come down to just one possession? Right? It's why these teams spend so much time situationally in the red zone, end of half, end of game. You got to live for these situations.
Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. 2nd down now. They need 7. They're going to pass it here. Completed over the middle. And this one is over. He's got the Broncos the 1st down, and that should just about button up this victory. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
Ready?
So to the side of me, mile-high salutes throughout the building. It's a win at home for the Broncos. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the 2nd half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
They only talk about it, how I get it. Only good for saving face, seeing cosmetics. How many hands I gotta take to level my aesthetics? Hurry up and get your
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Javon Baker on the return. This makes it up to the 25. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the
Finally caught, and he lost the football. And the Broncos corral it. That return actually went backward a little bit, but I imagine, Brock, they'll be happy enough just taking possession. Man, this is a tough ask of your defense so early in a game, Brock, sending them out on short notice and a short field after you fumble it away.
But these are the critical moments defensively you got to live for, right? This is called sudden change. They practice this, and it's your time to put out this fire.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. His charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
At the Patriots' 45-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Dump off caught by his back. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Escapes the pocket. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
This is Sutton working the right side. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Chance to stack some momentum if they can turn this turnover into 6. It's 1st and goal. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to...
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marte Mapu. And the Patriots are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. The rookie from Texas there on the tackle. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They have it 2nd and 4.
Crazy.
From the gun, it's May. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brings up third down.
That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage waiting for it. They were thinking interception for a second, and incompletion is still pretty good, too.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. May now from the gun. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Double coverage, a deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
And they're going to be humbled here on first down, going to wind up losing yards on this play.
On these first and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Well, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Back to the line they go. It's second down. To throw, here's May. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos are tackled just beyond midfield following the interception.
Intercepted. The Broncos take over first and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's first and 10 from the 47. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. Out of the gun, it's Nix. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. Tried getting it to Cortland Sutton. And that brings up third down.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative this quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball. Hey, think about this for a second, Kate. This league's been around for over 100 years, and we've only seen a field goal of this length a little over 20 times. That is a short list. The number of guys in the league who could be trusted to hit from 60, and an even shorter list the ones who get the chance to try it.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Patriots running their offense out there. And Brock, they are not up to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake, or typically one will follow. It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Finds him over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. A run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Greg Greenlaw getting there for the stop. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Here's May to the air. Chased out to trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on third and very long. Third and long for him here. Oh, should have had another one there. Defense getting opportunity after opportunity to pick it off. But 2 in a row now have slipped away.
Formation for the Patriots.
his way through a tackle. And that return's going to leave him enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half. Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. On first down, it's Nix. Escapes the pocket. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
Ball still on that 29-yard line as they come up to it. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. Well, it would have been a big completion, Brock, if not for that meddling defender. He knocked it away. That sets up 3rd down.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge...
They connect on the deep shot. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Now Borregales on to send it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. But it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Nix from the gun. Getting out to his left. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. They'll work against the blitz. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
It's one thing as a running back to move those chains on the ground. Well, that's what you get paid for. You want to get paid a little bit more? Move those chains as a receiver, as he just did.
Nix with it on first. Short pass brought in. Still has some space inside the 35. And he is finally out of bounds as he takes it all the way down to the 20. That goes for 32 yards. And that's good for Broncos first down.
Goes first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll throw again. Nix. And once complete, it's Bryant outright. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath, and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Gibson. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Patriots offense all set to go. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. First down throw for May. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up Alex Singleton. And they're going to drop him to end the return, but this turnover isn't going to stand. We've got flags at the spot right where he picked it off. So the turnover, Brock, is in turn turned over after pass interference on that play. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. May looking to throw. He's got going over the middle. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's a New England 1st down.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Crazy, crazy. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, crazy?
May on 1st and 10. Cut for big yards on the right side. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. A pickup of 17. And the Patriots will have a 1st down. Throwing from the gun. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And they get to him and tackle him on the return. But will this turnover count, partner? I don't know. There's a flag on the play. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Broncos with the ball, trying to close out what would currently be a win. We've set it downs for him from the 31. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. Finds a nice lane there, and that's good for 6 yards. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
At the 38-yard line.
Running it again with Dobbins. This is close, but it looks like they got the stop in time. Yep, marked at the 40, and that brings up 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos with a 10-point advantage. Third down, Pat's going with a few extra defensive backs this time. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Pushes it towards his running back, but it's going to wind up incomplete. That brings up 4th down.
Kate, I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
The Patriots take
The New England offense running out now. They are coming off their 1st interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. To the air on 1st down, May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
I think everybody on the offense was already thinking about the next play to run as they watch that short little throw to the tight end. You really don't expect to see many of those gimmies dropped.
May trying again here on 2nd. Hits it through the middle. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 26. And that's a New England 1st down. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line.
a gain of 26 yards. And the
On 1st down, it's Gibson. And he's going to have this down at the 42-yard line. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
A gain of 12. 1st down, New England.
Hey, what's up? Crazy, crazy, crazy.
May. Henry on the catch. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line.
That's another Patriots 1st down.
1st down, May. It's taken in by Henry. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down.
4 yards. And the Patriots 1st down.
Working inside the red zone. Throw is caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. 2nd and 3 now.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Terrible set. Crazy, crazy. 5.
Here's May again. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked up Alex Singleton. And the Broncos will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line.
The Broncos take over first and
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Luke's getting to stretch his legs a little bit here. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. Here's a look for Nix. So to the side of May, mile-high salutes throughout the building. It's a win at home for the Broncos. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout. Started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Xavier Worthy now on the return. Now bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Defense coming out swinging as they try backing them up further here. It's 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Mahomes. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. He's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still, Brock, not enough to avoid 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. It's Pacheco on 3rd. A disappointing way to begin this one as he is stopped for no gain, and 3 plays in, Brock, they're already facing 4th down. The Chiefs looking to punt on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
Get set. Yellow. On 18, watch out.
From the gun is Purdy. He's got Ayuk downfield. Hits the 20. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Worthy now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now for the 2nd time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. They'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. We've got the 49ers in front. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. About set for the 2nd quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at 1st down here. To the air, Mahomes. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Pride connected with Xavier Worthy there. So that brings up 2nd down. Here's Mahomes. Here's a screen set for Pacheco. And he's right up next to that 1st down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
That's called the quarterback's best friend, Kate. Gains like that on the screen aren't possible without everyone doing their job. One missed assignment is the difference between a big gain and being dropped for a loss.
Hunt trying things up the gut. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
You love a huddle Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this. You just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there. He's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
Yellow, yellow.
Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running the 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, they can still do their damage.
And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. All set to go now from the 35.
Hey, 43, 40, yellow.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Looking for Isaiah Pacheco out of the backfield. And now they face 2nd down. Throwing again, Mahomes. Trying to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. That's Deommodore. And the 49ers get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
I don't know about you, but I'm a little surprised that one didn't make it all the way back for 6. Took some amazing effort from the guys making the tackle to save a touchdown, but still an outstanding return from a defense that sensed they needed the big play, and they found it.
And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
He's out of bounds at the 12-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
You're not.
Going run again with McCaffrey. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. 3rd and short.
Here we go. 3rd and less than a yard.
Get set, get set. 18, let's back.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete. Tough to blame him for that drop, Rock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, that was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react. And then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact. We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
The Chiefs getting out there on offense one last time in this opening half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway.
Harrison Butker to kick off 14.
Butker on now to kick this one away.
Here's Patrick Taylor to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter.
At their own 24-yard line.
49ers to the line. 1st and 10. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Brought down by Nick Bolton.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Get set, up.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Reeled in by George Kittle. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that gives the 49ers the first.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Yellow. Get set.
Now it's Purdy. And no place for him to go. The Chiefs take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
He's throwing deep to the left side. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to start out at their own 35. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. A give to Pacheco to start the drive. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, 2nd down. And goes to the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
2nd down run by Pacheco. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a 1st down. You know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
And they just get the play off. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Trey Brown. And the 49ers get it back on the final play of the quarter. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers football, and we'll see if they can close things out for a win. First down now, ball at the 33. On the toss, it's McCaffrey. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You know by now, Kate, with this time we spend together, these toss plays, the best way to defend them is to hit them before they get started. And that's exactly what the defense did.
Purdy looking to throw. Complete out to the right side. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
Such a cool picture right there of shock and shed. It's what these D tackles work on in the league. You got to shock that offensive blocker, you got to shed him, and you got to make that tackle for loss. Well done.
Pocket isn't holding.
open. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. The Chiefs adding a man to their secondary for this third down. Third and long for him here. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Trent McDuffie in to pick it off. Into the red zone. And they get a touchdown. Defense scores and gives them some small hope here.
I got to imagine this defense right now has got some kind of tell on this quarterback. He's either giving it away with his eyes or his feet. Interception on the previous drive, and this defense once again jumping all over him.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs cut it to a field goal game. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. The window to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. They run out still in possession of a 3-point lead thanks to the efforts of their defense, Brock, and now a chance to run out this clock.
And you do not want to put your defense back on the field in a tough position and needing another stand to end it. You take control of it. You make sure that defense is rested and celebrating, and hopefully you can pull out that victory formation.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10. They stick with McCaffrey. He's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's third down now. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And he's tackled for a short gain. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. On 4th down, looks like 49ers sending out Thomas Morstead now to punt. He has it at the 22. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. One final shot here. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
In mind, now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
They'll get 16 yards on that play. And that's a Chiefs first down.
Good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Running out of the gun with Pacheco. Good defensive effort here, drives them back across midfield onto their own side.
Javon Campbell on the stop.
All right, here we go, second down.
Made back at his own 49.
Yellow.
Mahomes. Out left, Worthy makes the grab. And this one only manages the yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be third down.
Xavier Worthy. Out of bounds just past midfield.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Yellow.
And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Taken down by Nakobe Dean. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
After the
second
3-yard
and
pickup,
7.
it's second and 7.
Eagles 34-yard line.
And they're going to throw out of the gun. Completed over the middle. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. They get 19 on that pickup. And that's a Chiefs first down.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Taken down by Nakobe Dean. Almost a 2. Brings up the second and 12. And the Eagles 16.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They have it second down, well inside of field goal range. It's Pacheco again. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
Gain of 16.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, the defense.
And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs get some late points and the lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Eagles nothing. Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Right to the air, it's Hurts. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete.
Intended for Saquon Barkley. Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Still 10 to go. It's second down now from the 26. Play action. Hurts has it. Escapes the pocket. And that was just a little bit too low to be brought in. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So they're left facing third and long.
That's just a total team effort right there, Kate. Defense was relentless on that play. Some of them chased him from the pocket. The others, well, they took away the easy throwing lane, and it really influenced that incompletion.
It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
Sets up fourth down.
Now on fourth down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. And can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return.
The Chiefs take over.
The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. By turning them against their own team, they're quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, you can start to murmur, and we might even hear a few bluebirds.
Mahomes trying to get here on second and 10. Short pass brought in. Space on the right. He's got room. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs grow their lead just before halftime. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
14. Eagles nothing. Harrison Butker.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Sent to return it. Here's Will Shipley. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. On first and 10, it's Hurts. Well, right side, caught by Smith. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Give him 25 on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. One play in, Brock, and his drive is already in enemy territory. First and 10, here's Hurts. He's got Smith again. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes, you can get to win-win.
Absolutely fires this one right side. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
Finds him over the middle. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. So this is going to be second down and long following the holding flag.
Yellow.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Completed to his running back. Continuing to move past the 45. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
From humble beginnings come some incredible stories. We've seen that over the years, right, Kate? With players in the league, and this time with that play. It started small, but his effort, plus some great blocking, made it into something else entirely.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal.
Yellow. Attack.
Pressure coming from Mahomes. Eagles are on it, and down he goes. And it's step one towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. Second and goal coming up. The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal.
Attack.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And he hauls that one in. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get more points to end a lopsided first half. Butker to try the point after. No problems on the extra point there. And the Chiefs stretch their lead to 21.
Eagles nothing. Harrison Butker at a kickoff.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Here comes Williams on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down.
Great, set.
Back to throw it. He's trying to go deep again. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand.
No touch.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And that plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook.
At the 29-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7.
No touch.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Pulled in by Goddard, left side. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains. You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
Throwing again on second down. Hurts. Big man showing up the yards. And he can't finish it off in the end zone, but a great effort. Out of bounds all the way down at the 5. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
First the 5-yard line.
Great, great, great.
They're going to run with Barkley. There's some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because this ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked. And that one to go backwards.
That throw doesn't lead to 6. So they'll be left with 3rd and goal. And as that one falls incomplete, Brock, the pressure ticks up just a bit because this has been too good a drive to not pay it off in the end zone.
Yeah, Kate, it's time to find your best matchup.
Yeah.
Unless you're already committed to going for it on 4th, you've got one more shot. Players, not plays. Get it to your best player.
Complete to Devontae Smith. A gain of
So on
6
4th
yards.
down, on comes the Eagles
Brings up
kicker,
4th
Jake
down
Elliott, for the
and
try.
goal.
A very short kick here from the right hash.
I would imagine, Kate, that they hope that's the spark that starts a second-half inferno of a comeback. Could scarcely afford to come away empty-handed with points on that opening drive, and they didn't.
Jake Elliott. taking
Elliott's
off.
all set for the kickoff. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard
The
line.
Chiefs and Rashee Rice ready for a new series on offense. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Running right is Pacheco. And he's rerouting towards the middle, only gets him a couple. It's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through to the end. Third down, they need 7.
Yellow.
Right back to Pacheco. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. The Chiefs bringing out their punt team. And thankfully, he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10.
Great, great, set.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Kate, you really do love those 5-yard gains on 1st down. You know what it kind of feels like? It kind of feels like making pars on the golf course, on the par 3s. And now, on the par 5s, you can go let it rip.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down.
Hey, easy, 60.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. He's got it inside the 25. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles get it back to within 2 possessions. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Eagles make it an 11-point ball game.
Eagles 10.
Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And the Chiefs cover off the kick. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
So few of these are recovered by the kicking team anymore. It reminds me why you've seen some alternatives tossed around for ways to replace the onside kick. For now, well, it just remains a difficult challenge that was not achieved that time around.
And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
You know, Kate, and if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right, they love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8. At the 24-yard line.
They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. And he has the Chiefs first down there, Brock, and the celebration can begin as they can run out the clock now on this one. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. It's a designed run from Mahomes. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And even getting skunked in that second half, Brock, the damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible.
Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Huard and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports.
It's a win for the Chiefs as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
Get set. Yellow.
From the gun is Purdy. This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. And no gain after the catch, but a gain still out across midfield. There to the 45. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Get set.
Looking to throw, Purdy. He's got Ayuk downfield. And he's going to be sent out of bounds on a play that sends them all the way down into the red zone. Drive has kind of seemed destined for the end zone, partner. First of a few chances now to reach it. McCaffrey. Gets in. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And he stopped on the run back of the 27.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
You ain't never been to Cascade on the west side up in LK. You ain't never been to Golden Glide. It's in the day. You ain't never been to Sport Club sliding with you.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Great.
They go play fake with Hurts. This is a heater going deep. That's grabbed inside the 30. And this will reach the opposing 25-yard line. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
On 1st down, Hurts escapes the pocket. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. And the 49ers take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Not the auspicious debut they'd certainly hoped for on that opening drive. The coverage impressive, taking their first possession away with that interception.
Hey, it is tough to play a clean game in this league. Caliber defenders are awesome. You just hope that eventual missteps happen at a less meaningful moment than your opening series. You don't want to make it any harder to get your rhythm and get your passing game going.
We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8. And snags this one over the middle. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. We've set it downs from 37.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, You better believe it is now.
And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. How about 29 yards on first down? And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to him. He dodged the tackle. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. Going to the ground again on first. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers grow their lead just before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. On his Moody for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the 49ers double their lead to 14.
Eagles nothing. Jake Moody to kick off.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. First call here coming from the shotgun. They'll start this one out with Barkley. First down play, and that's a 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Sure, a whole lot of noise to sort through up the middle, but by the time he figured everything out, he was able to hit them for a decent gain.
32-yard line.
Hurts now from the gun. Looking to his running back, incomplete. That play's going to bring up third down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down. The Eagles are in punt formation.
For the Eagles.
He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And this return finally comes to an end. What a stretch it was to give his guys a short field.
The Niners take over 1st and 10.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Now a give. It's McCaffrey headed right. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Well, they went 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's 2nd and 13. Shotgun snap for Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No luck finding George Kittle with that one. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
A gain of 18 on the play.
From the red zone now.
San Francisco.
Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Picked off by the Kobe Dean.
Brady's pass. Intercepted. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Throwing here, Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line.
19 yards.
Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Hurts to throw. Look at that power, deep left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
It's been plays like that that have kept this game scoreless, and they can't execute. It will continue to do so.
Hurts trying again on second down. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. He's looking for Dallas Goedert there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Set.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down. Brayden Mann on the punt. And he'll try to hit this one well. Let's see what he can do on the return. And that return's going to leave him enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half. Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. Looking to throw. Completes it downfield to Pearsall. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Shipley now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points.
Set.
1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Hits him on the in route. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Back to throw. Hurts. It's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll get it up to the 44. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
That's good for an Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
Good.
1st down throwing from Hurts. Pulled in by Dotson along the sideline. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
That one came with a higher degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch while staying in bounds.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. And again, here's Hurts. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Hurts yet again. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard
Hurts
line.
throwing again. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards.
Out of bounds at the 20-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
Good.
It's Hurts once again. Short pass brought in. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's first and goal. Here's Hurts. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles now within 1 score in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Eagles 7.
Now this could be the game right here. Down to score. They need to get this ball back. And the 49ers are able to cover the kick. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. On the give, it's McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got to tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
From the gun is Purdy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Looking to throw. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. Jake Moody now in a high-pressure spot. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. This is close. Rejected by the crossbar. He needed just a bit more leg. And they fail to make this a 2-score ball game.
And hope still remains in the building, Kate. Not a 2-score game. In fact, a make there, well, it could have been a death knell. But the miss, you just see it breathe some new life into the opposing sideline.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. He finds Dotson left side. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles losing by 7. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Back to throw. Held in by Goddard, left side. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Pick up a 17. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
Completed to his running back. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the Niners' 23-yard line.
Here he is to throw. Goddard makes the catch. And he gets out of bounds to save that final timeout. This picks up the first down, too.
Small pass, big result. This dude is just a juggernaut with the football, and once he gets rolling, it gets tougher and tougher and tougher to stop him from playing add-on with those yards.
He brings it in.
First pass. To A.J. Brown. Pick up with 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Here's 2nd and goal from the 6.
6-yard line.
Great, set.
He'll look to throw it. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. And that brings up 3rd and goal.
You know, quarterback's going to count on 99 of 100 times completing that short, simple route to a tight end. But even the shortest and simplest of throws will find a drop at some point, too.
Escapes the pocket. And he gets him the touchdown. And now a potential game-deciding play call coming up. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. You start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. So here come the 49ers on offense. And they need to get it to at least that 40-yard line to have a shot at the game winner. But there's enough time remaining to work it even closer if things go right. And in a blink, they are up to midfield before somebody manages to stop it. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. Going run again with McCaffrey. Trying to fight free, he can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Back to the line they come, second down. Setting up to pass. Completed over the middle. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Here he is to throw. It is caught at the 20. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. And now they call the timeout. Oh, Brock, what a play to get him into range. And now they can win it all as time expires. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. So everything comes down to this from Jake Moody. The upright's 31 yards away, dead ahead. That one is good! And when it mattered most, he got it. No miss this time. He wins this game. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
Kaimi Fairbairn, the kickoff for Houston.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Dejounte Wester to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's first and 10.
180. What? 180. 180. 180.
Jackson looking to throw right away. Complete Derrick Henry. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. Dump off caught by his back. And he gets back to the line, but no more. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And he's going to score. Pick 6, touchdown, Houston. So on our opening drive, Brock, we've got a big defensive highlight already as the pick 6 starts off our scoring.
This is a defense who isn't hiding how they're approaching this game. They want to be disruptive. They're unafraid to be aggressive. Can be a risky mentality to have. Boy, can it set a tone early.
Here's Wester on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. And trailing, coming off their biggest mistake so far, feels like one of the key moments in the football game for them right here. Jackson trying again after the pick. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Raven first down.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Throwing again is Lamar. Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
And off now to Hill. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Hey, Kate, you ever run into a brick wall? No, me neither. I think we just watched it.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Lamar's going to keep this one. He's still going at the 30. He cuts it to the right sideline. And they're going to have first and goal when we begin our second quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. Hill does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
That is teaching tape for a linebacker. Read, react, and finish.
Changing it up here, Jackson. The pass falls incomplete, but was there a reason for it? We see a flag out there. So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit. So now then, after the penalty, this is first and goal. Running it after the penalty. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
Dumped off to his running back. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens earn the chance to tie before halftime.
Tyler Luke on 40.
So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, it's such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Damian Pierce now to return it.
First down 10 at their own 21-yard line.
All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's first and 10. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. He's almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Brings up second and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Shotgun now, first round. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Get 22 out of that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
I love crossing routes versus zone defense. Their zone defenders are dropping to their spots. And with all of that horizontal action, they often get lost in zone coverage, just like that.
First down, Stroud. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball, left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. He was trying to find Christian Kirk there. And now it's second down. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line.
16 yards.
Offense getting set. Here's first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Going right side, Mixon with it. And they push him out just as he gets back to the line. Second down coming up.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. First down throw by Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It's now second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Another try from the 25. It's second and 10. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. It's been an 8-play drive, and on play number 9 now, 9 is what they need on third down. Third and long for him here. No place to go. Ravens take him down. And they come up big on third down there with the sack.
Well, we're already seeing his legs going to be a factor in this contest. But I'll tell you what, Kate, if pressure's going to be on him like that, he's going to have to put his running back cape on and really use his ability to escape and keep things moving forward.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the half.
Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field of play. And so we will, as to the start of the second half. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Pierce now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Texans and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Hey, Kate, you want to know how crazy your partner is next to you? I would love to take a fan right out of these stands and put them there on that play, just so they could feel what a 5-yard run feels like. Because it may not look like anything on the stat sheet, but I promise you if the average person...
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Ravens are finally dragged out after the turnover and a great return back to the opposing 35. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. Oh, he lost the football. And he'll fall on his own mistake to keep possession. Well, that is not how you make the most of an opportunity when your defense gives you the football back. But the good news is, Brock, at least they get another shot.
Yeah, when you're running on the field, you feel the joy of that defense, right? They just got you a possession. They're giving you an opportunity. And thankfully, they saved the day by at least jumping on the ball.
They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. It's a gain of 10.
We go right back to Hill. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10+, you know those guys on the outside are doing their job, shining his pocket.
And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens grab the lead on their first series of the half. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Wanting to start the drive with Mixon. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes the hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
All set to go now from the 35.
Oh, ready.
Stroud to throw on 1st down. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Texans who have it to start here, and they come in trailing on the scoreboard. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Mixon on the counter. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them, keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. From the gun, Stroud. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down.
Look the hot. On the quick, right? 18. What's that? Hey, uno.
Looking to throw. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass.
It's fourth down.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on fourth down.
Hey, uno. Here we go. Look. Why Tony? 18.
Desperation time here. A crucial mistake late. It's intercepted. And the Ravens put together a wonderful return. Gets it back inside the 40 following the interception. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Now give it to Hill. Again, he's got room. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the fourth. Looking to tack on the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Ravens double their lead to 14.
Texans 7.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1.
Here we go. Hey, foul.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one.
Dalton Schultz, incomplete.
All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning.
Here we go.
Back to the air they go on second. Stroud. Running right side. And he's taken down just a couple yards shy of the 40. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans 14 points back. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's first down. To the air, Stroud. This is wheeled in downfield by Schultz. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First and 10.
Every tight end worth of salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
Okay, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course. But you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
Stroud throwing here on first. Hits his running back. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on first down.
Out of bounds, down at the 8-yard line. A gain of 9.
Just a yard left to go on second down.
Oh, okay. 118. What's that?
Throwing to Stroud. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. Marlon Humphrey on the coverage.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs.
118. What's that?
Now to throw. He's got the first down grab and still going. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Texans now within 1 score in the fourth. Fairbairn now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Texans chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
21. Texans 14.
Approaching the final minute here, they need to find a way to defy the odds and get this back. And no dice on this
cover.
Is recovered by
And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Houston calls it second timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. This one left for Lamar. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. A designed run, Jackson keeping it. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a